Hello, everybody, and welcome to the main event, right? This is what we've all been waiting for. Today we're playing Rings of Power, which we never play, but we're going to play it today, and it's going to be amazing. Hello, everybody. I'm the Phenomenal Sir. We have in here AK, who got a free hair down because I saw AK come in before I'd even started. AK Potatoes with the Consult Tomes and snatching the Temple offering. Calrea and Philip will be very upset. And yeah, so free hair down. There you go. It's like Christmas in January. How you doing, AK? How you doing, everybody? I don't have a whole lot to say other than it's time to play some rings. So let's play some rings. As always, we're gonna start out here in our 90s bedroom, our 90s dream bedroom. We're gonna put in our bootleg copy of Rings of Power, and we're gonna get it going. Get our overlay started. Let's go. You can tell I'm eager to play because I didn't spend 5 minutes talking at the start of the stream. I've been looking forward to this. I've been looking forward to some the old Rings of Power. We're gonna start a new quest. Here we go. The adventure begins. As usual, Dawn finds you on the path heading into town. Time to go to the academy. Master Thalmus wants to see you. Away we go. Heading into the academy. First, we're gonna rob Town Hall, as one does. Okay. Customary ear bleed. I guess I'll turn our stuff off. I've gotten into the habit the last few playthroughs of turning off the help and fixing the combat to manual once I get indoors because I've found that I tend to get... Well, thank you for doing the tone thing, Goblin. Appreciate you. I found that it causes me to get God if I spend too much time on the overworld right when we start. AK Potatoes beat you to the temple offering today, Goblin. I'm sorry to say. But I hope you have a good day at work. Well, never mind. Guess you're just slow. It's mistakes like that that cost you the head pre-ship. You know, you're only 500 points behind Calrea. Today's topic is stun. It takes very little energy to cast and does little damage. Of course, she's gonna be flying to Florida tomorrow while I'm doing the official last stream of the month, so I figure you'll make it up. Today's topic is stun. Takes very little energy to cast, does little damage, blah blah blah. We've heard all this in the past. I always read every bit of dialogue in the opening sequence, and then as soon as we hit the main world, I just stop reading so much. Probably not gonna do much reading. Probably need to, at this point, after having beaten it about 30 times on stream, I should probably just summarize what they're telling us to do. So we're checking in with the priest. He says some basic priestly garbo, and then gives us our tomes, which really just, you know, serves the purpose of us getting that first quest done. This is how quests work. You'll be told to do a thing, do the thing, you'll hear burp or burn, then you'll get something. Back. Heed the words of the priest. Right? So an old hermit has stolen the sorcerer symbol from the door of the academy. You want me to successfully beat someone up, or you do not want me to successfully beat someone up? You want one fight? You're gonna get one fight. I'm gonna go beat up a hermit. Master Thalmus has asked us to use our map to track down the house of the hermit that lives south of town. And then try to reason with him. If we fail, we can just kill him. And bring back the sorcerer's symbol. We're gonna take him down. He's a crabby hermit. Hey, why don't you have a job, bro? I used to be a mighty sorcerer, but Thalmus gave me the boot. Now I do nothing! Attack! Alrighty. What if we lose? You lose so often in this first battle. This is probably one of the more dangerous battles in the game. Yep, we lost. No programming conflicts. You got to see me die to an old man. Literally the first thing they ask you to do in the game. And we died because his RNG was just better. Finally. Welcome in, Tom. What if we just fight him? He always goes first too, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I guess it does. Unless yeah, but I have 10 minutes. I have 10 minutes to successfully beat someone up. Which it might take. I don't know. Sometimes, you know, I had a period there where I probably went the better part of a year without losing to this guy, and then the last 3 times I've played this, he's killed me every time, like the first time through. And it's just bad luck. Like, I'm just not getting enough hits in on him for whatever reason. Even though I'm in berserk mode, Buck's just being a little bitch. Hey, Indara, welcome in. So that's 2. Yeah, he's just starting out with way too many hits on us. And then we get 2 hits. And no blocks. Yeah, we're gonna fucking die again. This is some goddamn bullshit. Pissing me off. Normally this is, in theory, supposed to be like the intro to combat, but yeah, they... Oh, thank you so much for the gift sub, Goblin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for paying it forward. Yeah, that's just one of those things. This is the early battles are a little weird. It's strange that your first opponent is a level 2 enemy when you're still level 1, but that's the way the rings fall, I guess. There you go. But that's okay. That's, you know, that's just, like I said, that's a hard fight. It's always a hard fight. It's unfortunate that it's the very first fight in the game. It would have been nicer if they made him level 1, that you've got another hard fight coming up, so you kind of like learn about the consequences of your actions later on. But anyway. There we go. So we bought some gems. We can sell those later for a profit. But we did get the sorcerer's. I said I was going to try to do a better job of not cussing so much in stream, and then this dirty bastard Algoro killed me twice in a row. And all that went out the window. Okay, so he gives us another spell. He has an announcement to make, and he tells me that if anything happens to him, we should go to the city of Division. and talk to Hack. I'm sitting in here with no coffee, no protein shake, no skill. Okay. The classic track. Alright, classmates are all filtering in. Our master, if we had spent time talking to any of the other people in the academy before we talked to him, they would tell us that he's been on sabbatical recently, and he's back. He just got back from a sabbatical, so he's been researching the history of the 6 arts and the Rings of Power, and basically has information to confirm that the rings do in fact exist, and that we need to all gather parties of like-minded allies and track down the Rings of Power before the forces of Void do. And then before he can finish what he's telling us, one of our classmates attacks him and kills him. But not before he's able to cast a spell that teleports us all to random parts of the map. A spell which, by the way, no sorcerer can actually cast in a game of Sim. We'll grab a meal, because we got slapped around pretty badly in that last fight. And come here, buy a spell, buy a jolt. Hack is the leader of the knights in the town of Division. Talk to him. Death only proves the urgency of your quest for the rings. Black Priest Scourge stole the key to the chest which holds our symbol. We get the key from him and bring the symbol to Hack. He will help us. He'll let Slash join the party. Okay. Nice. We gotta check this out real quick. Get some free treasure. Real low on that. Well, I doubt if anyone will miss a few gold pieces. Go on in. Oh, I'm telling me, the bribe barely paid for itself. We gave him 10 gold and made 20. So 10 gold and a gate stone. Ooh. So normally what we would have to do is ask around town at the guilds and then slowly work our way towards the understanding that Scourge is hiding out somewhere in the town of Division. Yeah, this guy right here like just starts out liking us less than most of the other knights. So when we go through and like rob the different treasure chests in town, he just gets aggroed way more quickly than the others. Previous playthrough, I ran into him and got absolutely wrecked because I thought he was the one selling the level 1 spells, and he was not. He's the level 9 spell guy. Fucked me up bad. Alright. Then I switched to Berserk, which gives me higher attack, lower defense, more mana consumption. Switch back to Wary, higher defense, lower attack, lower mana consumption. Then we just keep switching back and forth as our attack rounds are ending. Try and maximize our ability to defend. And attack. But sometimes it just doesn't matter anyway, you just get killed. Nothing you can really do about it because the game is terrible. Not really. We're getting bad RNG on our attacks right now, but I'm sure it'll even out in the end. We're getting somewhat decent treasure as far as like money, but we're paying for it with everything hitting us like 6 times. There we go. 11 XP, 45 gold pieces, and a knight key. Now we're gonna head back. Already getting low on food somehow. That seems like... I don't know why our food is running out so quickly. Unless buying a meal actually consumes your own food. I don't know. Weird. Food is angry. Yeah, that or he just... That or there's something where some of the knights are secretly aligned with Void. I don't know. Yeah, they all hate us right now. Damn, we gotta get out of town for a few days. Check this out. Good job, Buck. Young Slash would like to join you. The party is now larger. You'll need a few more to make a good, strong team. Pick recruits amongst the archers and speed. Many swords to the best. He says talk to the priests about our quest. They don't know anything about our quest. They just freaking... Everybody hates us right now. Cool. Mood is hostile. Why is everybody so hostile? Alcon's mood is cold. This is not optimal in terms of buying stuff, but for some reason we're running low on food quickly. We're gonna do 20 foods. That'll take us to 607. Do 20 water, which will take us to 480. And we're gonna get started on the necromancer quest before we head out. So, see if this person will sell me a dino without trying to kill me. Theoretically, the dinos reduce your counter rate. I don't know. They do consume more foods, though. This will kind of counteract all the food I just bought, but... we're not going too far, so... Although I guess in theory we could do the overland route. We'll be lower on money. We do the overland route and grab the flowers that we'll need and the other stuff. This is probably an enemy because it's not moving, but we're gonna check it anyway. There was a boat here. They might have sailed away along that lower section where I couldn't see them. Romancers. Can't let you in there. So the leader of the necromancers is in there conducting a very important private burial. He can't give us any info about our quest, but if we fill in for him on courier duty, he'll let us talk to Phil. We need to go upstairs, grab the corpse from the lab, and then take it to old Salami's grave. Here we go. We already know where Salami's grave is because we're pro gamers. So we're gonna head right over there. We have to wait until nightfall. If we go during the daytime, the guy is not there. Camp. Come over to the dark side, Buck. It is your destiny. Go. Alright. I just started at noon, Philip. I wasn't supposed to start till 1, but I've been sitting around kind of bored. I figured I'd start early. Welcome in. How you doing? Right, grab that temple offering. Grab it. Secure your place as the supreme leader of the void. Nah, we've only been at it for about 20 minutes. I popped in to say hey to you to keep my stream up, or my streak up, and then I started. How did you get in here? This is a closed service, although I am pleased Thomas has gone on to greener pastures. That's totally fine. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We're getting to some exciting parts of Breath of Fire 2, making me want to play it. Alright, so he gives us the Necromancer symbol, tells us that if the enchanters are willing to join up, then they'll give their symbol to show the enchanter symbol to him for a necromancer, but to show his symbol to the conjurers for to show basically that they're not up to anything bad. And we've talked about this before, obviously, but the necromancer, conjurer, and enchanters are all kind of interlinked in their quests. The archer and the knight are standalone, so you can just get them and keep going. I did want to show this to Goblin, and then Goblin's probably already gone. So I was joking with Goblin about there actually being a third god in Rings of Power that we just never talked to. But we go in here, which I don't think I've ever gone in here on stream. Stand amazed in front of this monstrous edifice. This massive communal living space. This is where the friendly gremlins. Hello. Don't hurt me, master. I did nothing. Please don't hurt me. I am nothing but a little Finn. We Finn are but dung. Please don't hurt us. We make our humble carpets from marsh grasses. We have little magic, some enchantment, but not much. We are swamp spawn, the lowly creations of our foul mistress, the witch Hideous. Besides selling our carpets of red and yellow marsh grass, we Fen people can always use some more flipstones in case of danger. Mighty Fen Ho is a socialist, and so we all live in this great hut. Blessed be Fen Ho, and please do not hurt wretched me. We are not blessed by Nexus. Our God is a living God, the slightly powerful Fen Ho. He is our salvation, our leader, our father, and our brother. I forgot the part about them being socialists. I knew about that. Like, I knew they were like a communal society, but oh, I'm gonna get put on a list by our government. Playing games about socialism. I'm sorry, but only a true hero may gain entrance to the throne room of the great Fen Ho. Thank you for the treasury donations, health, and the consultation of your tomes. So we can't go in to talk to Fen Ho yet. Once we've killed the witch, we can talk to them. We can talk to Fen Ho, and he puts us on a quest that it involves a bunch of stuff that I always talk about us not doing. I guess I could do it today. I don't know. Thank you for that. I gotta wait for this spell to be over before I can do anything. Now we'll run. But there's a whole quest line where you have to, when you talk to him, after you kill the witch as part of the Ring of Division quest, you talk to him, and he offers to help with your quest for the rings. He says he'll send out his scouts to find the location of a ring, but asks that you be. Hey! Welcome welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Budsy RNG. How are you? Hang on a second. Let's do a shout out for Budsy. How are we doing? Budsy RNG. Dracula 3. Or Dracula 3. Castlevania 3. Okay. Sounds good. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you to Budsy for the raid. For those of you that don't know me, I am the phenomenal Sir, variety streamer, bringing you the greatest games of the 80s, 90s, and today. And we are today playing Rings of Power, which is not the greatest game of the 80s, 90s, or today, but is one of my favorite games of all time. It's a retro, just absolute explosion of goodness. Basically Skyrim for the Sega Genesis. It's created by Naughty Dog Software in 1991, and it's an open world RPG. It's great. We love it. How are your runs, Budsy? Were you using a timer today, or were you playing for fun? Thank you. Oh, I did ring and not rings. Hang on. Anyway. There we go. That's the only game we have a command for here in the phenomenal stream. Oh, yeah, you get one, but if you come back, we'll kill you. There you go. But anyway, so again, welcome in, Raiders. I'm sorry, I was mid-thought, and which is a constant issue for me, and I got distracted. But yeah, we're gonna play Rings of Power. It's old, it's janky, it's an open world RPG for the Sega Genesis, created by Naughty Dog Software in the early 90s. You know, I literally just gave you money, and if you've already spent it on hookers and crack cocaine, there's nothing I can do for you. I'm gonna have to kill you. I'm sorry. But what I was telling everybody before this was I was explaining we ran into Finn Ho and his people, and I was saying that there's a whole quest that we don't ever really complete on my runs of this game, where he asks us to get a contract for protection from the archers. The archers want some honey from a talking bear. We get the honey, we give the archers the honey, they give us a contract, we give it to him, and he basically tells us the coordinates of one of the Rings of Power we're trying to track down. Really not necessary. I don't normally kill beggars, but I do have a rule that there's a cooldown called My Patience, and when they show up and demand 50 gold, and I give it to them, and then they immediately show up and demand 50 more gold, they don't deserve my help anymore. I've gotten completely distracted and lost. Y'all would never know that I've played this game a million times before. Beaten this game on stream probably 3 dozen times. But I don't know where I'm going. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Castlevania 3 is a good one. I don't have the patience for it. It's one of those games I can openly acknowledge is a fantastic game, that I'm not manly enough to play it myself. I'll buy a spell from him. I don't know why we're going through our food so much faster than our water. This is crazy. I'll buy Confusion, because it's like this third best spell in the game. And how are we doing on food more? 600. Oh, I know what you do. You sell goods. Get out of here. Buy some tomes from him for later. We're gonna... I'm gonna end up selling more gems. Damn. I wanna sell all these gems. Let's do an extra 10 of each. So we'll go to 736 here, and we'll go to 646. So we got some spells, we got some cash. We didn't grab the goblet, we'll grab that on the way back. We got our flower, we got our tomes for when we do the observatory lens quest. About to grab our archer. Get our free flip stone from over here. Flip stone. Free gold. Okay. Can't let you into the upper chambers, but she will if I give her a bouquet of flowers. She'll do it, she'll let us in, and she tells us there's a sextant behind a waterfall east of town, which is required? Question mark. Take a look at this. Yeah, that's how you do it. You got to do it in this order though, Buzzy. You have to take your hand, you have to put your hand inside your clothing and then say, make long eye contact and say, take a look at this. So they get that moment of fear, and then you whip out the flowers and they're like, oh, thank God. that's the exact progression of that. Speed is loyal to Nexus, but the minions of Void steal their people away to work in the mines. Time for sippies? I have none. I'll have a little bit. Thank you, Cosmic. Thank you for the sippies. Alright. So she's just given us a lesson about physics. Oh my goodness. These wyverns, man. I could probably take them, but it's as Cleveland Tom is fond of saying, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Random battles. I started an hour early, Galrea, because I wasn't confident I would beat the game before your family got here. He wants a flip stone. He'll tell us where the mines of misery are. We give him that. He gives us the map, and then he flips out. And we'll see him again at the end of the game. Oh, before I forget, gotta stop by here and rob a grave. Grab the mirror. We'll need the magic mirror when we're doing the I would really appreciate it if you didn't go out in below freezing weather and try to scrape ice off of our driveway while I play video games inside. That would make me feel great. You didn't do that. That same damn wyvern, he's just following us, man. Alright. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna show Will, whatever her name is, the map. Thank you for the help. The map will help us greatly. Her best student, Feather, is a prisoner in the mines, and they need help rescuing. I don't know why she can't go, since she's like a max level archer, but you know how RPGs work, I guess. Let's buy some. I want to test this actually. Goods. We're like using food faster than water for some reason, even though roads are only supposed to use one of each per step. Weird. 47.30. Let's see. No, it doesn't use it for the meals. That's good. Alright. If we can get out of town without that wyvern attacking us again, we're going to head over here. We're going to grab that sextant that the secretary told us about. And then we're going to head into the mines and try to kill some. This is not technically needed if you've memorized everything in the game. But I grab it just unless I'm doing a working class hero challenge run. Thank you for the temple offering, Calrea. And he blocked. We're gonna have to fight, I think, 4 of these guys, and then there's a 2 versus 3 fight that we can either avoid entirely, or we can grab our third-party member and then do it. But the main trick is just getting down here. And thankfully, you know, when I was a kid, this used to be hard for me because I would like kill a couple of them and then go back and heal and then come back, because I just did not know about. I didn't really understand how the whole like berserk wary thing worked, and I would just die over and over and. But with age comes wisdom. Or, if not wisdom, then palaces. Oh, he's gonna hit me twice. Damn. Please stop stabbing me. You motherfucker. Okay. See, the thing where I said like I knew what I was doing, that was my first mistake. So I lost all my money, got teleported to the Temple of Cathedral, which is it's the town we just came from, but that's fucking annoying. We had 2 miscasts on that guy, and then his RNG was good for his attack. We're getting pretty nasty RNG on the enemy attacks this playthrough. At this point, if we die, we'll earn money. But yeah, we're getting slapped around. It's because I'm trying to have fun. The last couple of times I've played this, I've done it for fun, and I haven't just set out to establish my dominance over the game right off the bat. I need to not be nice. Yeah, that was the last fight, and then we were just gonna talk to her. We were gonna show her the archer's symbol, and then we were gonna get a level up. Then we were gonna camp to leave. It's stuff like that though that makes me, because those guys should have been. I was literally talking about how much easier they are to kill when you just do when you do the manipulations on the aggression for your party members, and then he killed me. Just bad luck, and it's stuff like that that makes me leery of doing a no save states run of this game, like. Because I've gone months at a time playing this game over and over and never die. And then I'll have, like, I've died 3 times on this run already, you know? And there's really no rhyme or reason to it, it's just how life is. Come on. We're gonna talk to this gentleman. I'm gonna show him the magic mirror. And when he sees what a mockery of life he's become, he'll ask for a bingo card to help him strengthen his grip on reality. We can buy bingo cards in the tower. Does he actually charge us for it? Interesting. So he took 3. He said it would be 10 gold, but he took 3 and then gave us the card. So that was nice of him. He took pity on our worthless souls. Here's your card. Go tell Xylitol I'm back to normal. On top of the Tower of Chaos every night. Now we're going to get attacked by this gentleman. We're going to hopefully not die. 3v1 battle. The other one might attack us. Yeah. feather. There you go. Right. Grab that free corpse. I don't know what the purpose of that corpse is, but I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell that corpse. And the only reason it seems weird to me that it's there is A, because it's in the temple. B, because you can take it and it doesn't symbol of the conjurers for Mistress A's. It doesn't link to a quest, and there's only a couple of times you can pick. Well, I don't say a couple. There's only about, I don't know, half a dozen times you can pick an item up off the ground like that. Other than a ring, like rings of power are usually like about half of them you pick up off the ground. They're like visible. You can grab 2 corpses, one here and one in blood. And then there's some other quest items that you need for the Ring of Thought. But other than that, you really don't get stuff off the ground. If you do, it's like a hidden item. It's not shown on the screen. So it's just weird to me because that's like the only instance of picking up a trade good or an item that's not directly linked to a quest. And my only thought is that maybe it's like a back door to not getting semi-soft locked on the Necromancer's quest if you sold that corpse. But I don't know. It's weird. So we are now broke as a joke. We have we were broke as a joke. Now we have money but no trade goods. We need to go back to blood to get our Necromancer. Normally I'd just start on the next thing, but the way we're getting slapped around, I'm not really confident. So we're gonna buy our ship. I do need to go get the goblet before I out of here. And for those of you who wonder, how do you even know these things are here? If they're like, how would you know in the game that those things are there if they're required for a quest? There's a note in the library, either here or somewhere. There's a note that it literally says like, things to help you ponder. Skull at Shady Rest Funeral Home, and goblet at, and it gives you the latitude and long. And that's literally how you are supposed to find those, because ponder is a synonym for thought, you see. To ponder is to think, so things to help you ponder. Also, the Ring of Thought is riddle based, so there's that as well. This looks like a merchant. We talk to you. What do you sell, friend? You sell nectar. That's less useful. What's this? I was hoping he sold dragon stones, but maybe we'll get lucky in the treasure room. Maybe we'll get attacked by a wyvern before we ever get. I'm kind of confused. This guy's been attacking me too much. I don't like him. I know it's gonna spawn another enemy of my level somewhere else, but I don't like him. He's attacked me too many times at this point. This is like the 4th time I've run into this thing. Worn out my patience. 2 crystals, nice. We're gonna head down here to where we started off, in the town of Mind. Actually, I guess I don't need a boat stone. I can just use my boat from here. Oh wait, are you a merchant too? Back here, I want to talk to you. Sell boat stones? You sell boat stone. Oh. there's 3 types of traveling merchant that you can run into. One sells nectar, one sells boat, bridge, and dragon stones, and then one sells food and water. They're all coded. Well, and then technically there's another one that is from Mesa, I guess. Um, but generally when you run into the traveling merchants, they will give you that's like the highest amount of money you can get for selling stuff. So it's a good opportunity to unload any treasure you may have on you, trade goods. Um, or you can just go to the town of commerce where the way commerce works is they generally buy everything for like 4 times the value that you can buy it for. Oh, they sell real stuff. The nectar works. Nectar is a full heal for your entire party. Balm is a full HP. And then mana is full blue bar. But we want the stone salesman because the only place you can buy you need at least 1 dragon to beat the game. No, there's no negotiations there. Of course, we're getting all the boat stones now. I said I wanted them. Thank you, game. But the only place you can buy dragon stones are from traveling merchants or in a town that's only accessible via dragon stone. So if you don't find one in a treasure chest, you have to find the right traveling merchant, or you're just SOL. We're going to do 100 of each. So that's going to take us down to 1928. Whatever. And then this will take us to 1427. And this will come out to 10,000 of each resource. So this should last us a little bit. The max you can carry is 30,000, so. And then are you selling for 64? You're selling for 90. Oh, now 64. There we go. 15. What I was gonna say is while we're here, technically, we might be able to handle the guards over here. We might be able to get the Ring of Division quest kicked off. I'll try that. Or we could just fight another mega aggro wyvern. No, we can't handle these guys. I couldn't remember if they were level 1 or 2. I'm not confident we can handle 3 of these guys. I'm gonna quick load back. Yeah, because there's another fight with 6 of them inside the castle. So I know even if we can handle those 3, we can't do anything with the item because we're not going to be able to handle the ones guarding the door. That's okay. This is Richie. I need to get back to where I've like got it. Oh my god, this fucking thing, man. This enemy is I don't know why they. Well, I mean, I get, you know, it could be worse. It could be pirates. It's just the game is like punishing me for not playing it in a while or something. I don't know. There we go. But what I was gonna do, I need to figure out the exact pattern here. So we start at 19.6, and we go 2 at a time. So that's 8 to the left and then 1 up, I think, from this rock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then did it not take one of them, or did I mess it up? Oh no, it's 18.5. Womp. Hang on. So we got to go 1, 2, and then there we go. Okay. The 1 mana that I've got, and the Balm. Because this guy levels up with you. At least there's... We're gonna confuse him. And we're gonna go absolutely berserk and use our starter spells. Try to just whittle him down before his turn. There you go. That's what you like to see. Feather just went absolutely ham on that guy. This is his second turn, spellbound. Who's gonna break free on the next one? Oh. Whoa! Why did they all spawn? That I have never cast rot. What the hell? I have never seen that happen before. I have never seen them just spawn in like that. That is weird. That is a first. It has been so long since I've actually fought the corpses. I don't remember them having a special attack called Rot. I thought it was just Claw, like a normal Necromancer. That's weird. Right. We're gonna go Wary. Hopefully this uses... Yeah. Managed to just barely squeeze enough mana out to get that. Yeah, because see, that one's a Necromancer. That other one, the CP, that's a corpse. And the corpses are not common enemies. That is strange. I don't know if it's because I was in a different spot than I normally am, because I think I usually, like, talk to him to kill him. I don't know why that happened. Or if I'm just right at the right level for it. Yeah, because the whole point of me coming here now instead of later is so that I won't have to fight multiple enemies, but whatever. Am I losing health? I'm using health to cast my stun spell, which also doesn't make sense. I think this playthrough is bugged, y'all. I was literally burning my own HP to cast a non-mana spell, which does happen when you're in Berserk mode. if you use up too much mana on a casting, it like puts you into negative, and then it causes you to burn HP for the additional casts. But I don't know if that's like a bug where if you technically don't have enough mana, but you like the game lets you do it anyway. Maybe if you go negative mana, even a 0 mana spell. I don't know. That's strange. But yeah, I didn't notice that at first either. But I was actively burning health, casting a no mana spell there. Could have been bad. Doing this all out of order. I need to go back to just the traditional plays that I used to. Anyway, got the archer or the enchanter symbol. Last few playthroughs, I used to always try to get the necromancer like first or second, so he'd level quicker. Last few playthroughs, I've been doing it in the order I'm supposed to. Because you can get the enchanter and the necromancer both like in the same area. Blood and Bile, you managed to get the enchanter symbol. There you go. Okay. Gotta go up here. One on the hill. Yeah, we got Mortimer. Got some level ups. Hit level 4 for the sorcerer, 3 for the archer, or the necromancer. Probably should have just bought drinks. Drinks are cheaper than sleep. Yeah. Pro tip, never pay to sleep at an inn. You can get more mana back buying drinks in the tavern. And it costs way less. I got half of my mana back from sleeping for 80 gold, and then the other half back from a small drink for 10 gold. Alright. So this has been a nerve-wracking playthrough, but normally, just to put it in perspective, normally we have all 6 party members around the hour to hour and 10 minute mark. When I used to play this pre-hiatus when I was on go mode, we'd have all 6 party members at or around the hour mark, and then we'd be looking for rings. We just hit an hour, and we are still missing 2 characters. So. First group of pirates in the playthrough. There it is. So much for ships preventing attacks, and that was, I don't have any more bombs, so now we're doing a spooky run. Up to Commerce. Do some other stuff in town before we shop. Local Temple of Nexus. Yes, I would like you to put my arm back on, please. Thank you. We're going to use one of our 5, get it, boat stones, right here. And that's our second treasure. These do respawn, but I've kind of gotten into the habit of not abusing them. Probably part of the reason I've been having issues. What I used to do, I would get the knight, and then I would immediately buy a boat or a ship. I'd sail over, and I'd hit I'd hit the treasure room like 2 or 3 times. I'd just keep resetting it. And then once I was maxed on my money, I would start grabbing character. We're having fun. I'm having fun. I'm also somehow still tired. I have a little bit of a headache. I slept 12 hours last night. I've been doing these like up till midnight streams and follow-ups for the last couple of weeks. Been wrecking me. Got my boat stand back. Slept for like 12 hours last night. I'm off today. And still a little sleepy, still a little headachy. I think it's probably because oh, there's our money. 5 corpses. I think it's probably just a combination of the new schedule and being on my diet. I'm not getting hardly any like sugar or caffeine in my diet now. I think my body's just adjusting to real life. There we go. That's full money, more or less. By Swords and Torrent. Ah, see, Rings of Power inspired, Rings of Power inspired Elden Ring. They both got ring in the name, and there's a torrent. Woo. City. I'll leave town. I'm out of here. Just say the word. They'll never see me again. Do we have a deal? Yes. Gonna be a quest later. He's accused of cheating at cards against the regent of a city. They want us to kill him. Which we can technically do. We can kill him. You're not following the game like strictly according to the progression in the guide. There's no real consequence for killing 5 or other than you're a bad person. There is one spot where you get insta-killed if you haven't freed him, but it's not required to go there. I don't want to buy a bunch of balm and mana from this guy because they charge twice as much as everywhere else, but I am going to buy like 5 of each just to have them. Oh, actually that's I'll make the money back. There's that 20 stream streak. That's amazing. That's a good emote, Philip. Is that a new one, or am I just not familiar with it? A good emote. I like that emote. Oh, those are baddies. Trying to send us on a wild goose chase. Says she'll trade us an ogre's egg for a key that we need, but she's actually a filthy liar. She will not. She'll just laugh in our face, say she's gonna keep both. I get the egg and the key. Ha ha ha. I didn't do it yesterday, but I'm kind of wishing I'd put in that order now, Calrea. I will. Once I finish stream, there'll be time. Nothing. Get wrecked. Alright, got the fire key. Now we're gonna head back towards Cathedral. I'm gonna dock here. Do jump off here. I'm gonna start sailing through this swamp. There's a key that opens a chest we're about to get. And inside of it is some firewood. Wood from the elemental plane of fire, not wood that you burn. And I'm gonna bring that to a random guy in a tavern. Gonna get us into leader of the conjurer. Then we'll really be fast up the top of it. Firewood taken. If I was really being optimal with my pathing, I would have gone to chaos first. And where's my dog? Sorry, buddy. I would have already talked to the enchanter, but I didn't. If I'd talked to the enchanter in chaos, then or well, no, I guess we need the conjurer's symbol anyway. Take a look at this. Oh, the wood. Finally, I'll be able to test my new spell. For this, I will risk the displeasure of my guild mission. Key. Okay, conjurer's symbol. So we're going to show her the necromancer symbol. And we're going to take the conjurer's symbol to the enchanters. And then we got to head back to the City of Blood so that we can get our final party member. And then we'll be ready to rock and roll. Oh, I guess I need to actually get her in the party, though. Ah! Go. Got our party up to 5 characters. Burn a little. Why not? Not the way we originally came. That's alright. Used to be nighttime when we talked to Duke, and that's okay. Camp right in front of the building. No penalty for sleeping on the street. Ashkabah. Support for the quest is strong indeed. Take one of my young enchanters with you. You'll find him studying at the Drunken Dragon to the south of Blood. Go on now, before I change. Nope. Hour and 15 minutes. Not terrible. Getting our full party, but one of the greatest life hacks in this game, because the inputs are, there's like a little bit of a delay when you're doing walk inputs, is if you're on a path, you can press the A button on the controller. and you'll just automatically follow the path until you get to a split. Saves you so much time. While we're here, we want to grab a couple of spells. The best spell here is the Frenzy spell, which unfortunately we can't nab. We don't have the Enchanter yet, but get a level 3 spell for Phillips grabbing them Temple Offering. Gonna get our bread and butter mid to late game single target spell for the Archer. Brand functions like Dart, but does about twice as much damage. Can't remember what he sells here. Is it Slay and Cure? Hurt and Relief. Yeah. This is a tavern. We've already got that. Let's max out our food real quick while we're here. Bribe. I'll max out on food and water because we're in a good place for money. I'm honestly tempted to go get the Ring of Thought before I get the Enchanter, just because that'll let us get the picture faster, but that would be silly. It's gonna take a minute. If anybody needs to get a drink or take a bathroom break, you got about 2 minutes. Maybe not quite 2 minutes. Honestly, it feels like it's taken longer than it is, but max carry capacity for food and water is 30,000 each, and every one of these purchases buys you 100 of that resource. So depending on where your resources are, you gotta press it between like 100 and 200 times. For me, I was already at the 10,000 mark, so and then I used some, so it's closer to like 100, 120 button presses. Crazy. I'm trying to think how I want to approach this now. Well, I guess I'll just approach it by getting instantly attacked by over-leveled dragons. Is my knight ever so slightly beyond? Hang on. Party. I'm not sure exactly why my sorcerer has less HP than the knight, because I don't recall getting hit with any spells that would reduce my max HP, and I did just buy heal, so I'm having a really scary thought that maybe when you die and get revived, your max HP currently gets reduced, which would be the most absolutely disgusting, toxic thing I could imagine. But maybe, maybe that's why some of the sorcerers have lower HP than their party members when you're fighting them. There we go. I never used to get the shield spell, but when I was doing the single target spells only thing, shield just makes you immune to damage for 1 turn, which is just absolutely insane. How we do it all the time. So that's 19. How much what are you gonna drop it to? Like 13? Yeah. So this will take us down to the low 5,000s. So that's theoretically more heals than we'll ever need. I'm gonna buy a heal spell just in case. I don't know. heal. All the knights I've fought so far are only able to cast dab, so I don't know why my health is lower, but... Okay, so at this point, got nothing but time and possibilities out before us. We grab our enchanter. I think I'll get the pass in Oxbridge before I go there. And I'm gonna hit the treasure rooms one more time. Or a couple more times. Or get my money up again. I could go to mine, get the gems there, and then come back. But I'm gonna go on hope and faith that I'll get like 10 panini. We'll go to Oxbridge. We'll grab the pass there. We can start the quest for we don't have a Dragonstone or sand yet, but we can get one or both of those. Sand for the land. We need Dragonstone to get to Mesa. Which, if we can get to Mesa, we actually have a fourth secret treasure room. Access. There's our sand. Hell yeah. Now give me a Dragonstone. Okay. Dragonstone. Don't need toad. Panini would be nice. Corpses would be Exer would be okay. We're going to reset that room by opening up, well, not by camping, by opening up the map and then closing it. That resets it. Combat, getting into a fight or using the map seems to like reload the entire world. So it causes the treasure chest to reset as well. Flowers. You know, I think I just gotta... I hesitate to call him seed because I don't think that's how this game works. But I feel like I got a bad seed on this run through. I'm not getting great mobs, getting some nasty encounters. There's our Dragonstones. I take it all back. 4 Dragonstones. There you go. You could theoretically beat the entire game without needing any more treasure. And the reason I'm trying so hard to get my money up right now before I go to this next area is because I'm gonna do a little bit of a sequence break and get something I need for a quest. But it just so happens that there's a person that sells the 9th level necromancer spells there, but they're super expensive, and there's also a pair of really good spells for conjurer available nearby as well. So I kind of want to have both of those. I need like maxed out money, because between the two of those I'm going to spend like 10,000 gold. But I also need enough money to keep my ship going. There we go. Alright. Because the ship uses way less food and water. The water is the main thing. When you're using the little boats, the water consumption is 20 water per square of dark water that you go across, which is prohibitively high. And you bastard. Oh, there goes our necromancer. This is the worst, absolute worst randomized run of this game. The encounters are completely lost my train of thought. I don't even know what I was fucking saying. Oh, money. Yeah, ship requires 4 gold incrementally as you move with it, but the boats use up a ton of water, so keep your money. You get around a little faster because it's moved to where's it? Doing everything out of order. What I need to do is I'm gonna sit down one day and I'm gonna create like a list, like the optimized order of everything based on proximity to stuff. Sit down and like actually map it out because I kind of just vibe when I play this game. So I do sometimes just like, oh no, I gotta go back to where I not a terrible play. It's the vibes based play is not a terrible way to approach Rings of Power. It just sometimes you end up going out of your stuff you don't. I can't remember if it was the note or the or the key that makes him activate that. Oh. I'm gonna end up spending more money here. I'm not gonna have enough to buy all the spells I need anyway. Wow. Death and health. Oh, really? Thank you for telling me, Dennis. I don't know if y'all heard Calrea's enormous cat come in and swear at me. Plans for the land. Dennis, do you want to be famous? Problem. Why are you fussing? Meow? Got our pass. See, and even then, like, I'm thinking about this, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna knock out all those quest things that I need to do down there, and then it's like, oh yeah, except you got to go down there for the picture and for the Spartans anyway, and you're not high enough level to do this. So even this isn't going to be like a super optimal way to approach this. Again, it's just vibes, just vibing with Rings of Power, y'all. Once we hit that iceberg, so a little bit east. Conjurer's Guild. We're not going to be able to use this spell for a while, but this is like... Those are Alexi's kill everything spells. I think other than one specific spell that's it's like a random occurrence for a specific spell. Stones has the highest single character damage output in the entire game. The only other one is if you cast a random, there's a very small chance you'll get a occurrence that does like 400 and something damage and just instantly kills a target. But it does like 110, 70 to 100. Alright, let's show those. Great Lens. He wants tomes and magic sand. Thanks for the tomes. Thank you for the temple offering, Calrea. There's the sand. And we got the lens. Hell yeah. So we have now done technically everything we need to go get the Ring of Advancing Archer. Goblin did give a gift sub earlier. Goblin also redeemed temple instructions earlier. So as it currently stands, he's beating you. And he's got another stream tomorrow. I don't want to talk to you. Go back later and deal with those guys. I don't know. Aww. I don't know what to tell you, Calrea. Slacked off. Now you're paying the ultimate price. Well, the ultimate price you can pay for this game. This temple game we play. I already know what he's gonna make me play, too. Oh, wait. Hey, remember when I had a plan? Remember when I got all that money because I planned to go to Blood and get the thing I needed? Remember when I completely forgot about that? Hello, traveler. Attack! I have all these great spells for Mortimer that he can't cast yet. You cast Shock yet? Why would you? Wow. Good cast. Sounds good, Philip. I'll be here. Appreciate you. Okay. This place is not healthy for those who aren't fond of death. Oh my goodness! Hello, raiders! I did not know that I had a Philip raid coming. Hold on a second. Thank you for following, Feared Goblin. Hey, Perth, turn this off so I can talk. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you, Philip Schneider, for the raid. I thought that you had already finished and gone off and raided somebody else. But welcome in. I'm the Phenomenal Sir, the face behind the name. And I'm playing Rings of Power, which you may have an inkling that I'm a fan of Rings of Power. But I am a variety streamer, bringing you the greatest games of the 80s, 90s, and today. Today we're playing Rings. It's great. It's the first Rings stream of the new year. I traditionally play Rings at the end of January because the 31st is my STREAMAVERSARY. So I always try to start the year off right and end the year off right with some sandwich streams of Rings of Power. But yeah, welcome in. We are in the thick of it. We just got our 6th party member, and we're about to go adventuring to get the titular rings. So things are going to get crazy here shortly. But for now, we just are going to get some embalming fluid from a necromancer who also sells us a spell that summons the Grim Reaper. And then we're going to give that to a priest so that we can get one of the 2 keys to the Ring of Perfection. It's going to be great. But hello, Perth. Hello, Fear. Hello, everybody. Take it you want some embalming fluids. That's a quest completion. Hell yeah. Heads up. Alright, so we got some level ups there. And we're gonna buy Reaper. We can get Raise for free, but it involves a trip to Magic BS. Which I guess I could do. I can get the Ring of Thought and the Ring of Blood at the same time if I do this, so yeah, we'll do that. And then Perfect is supposedly this fantastic heal spell, but it actually tends to miscast, so we're not going to waste our money. Philip's favorite character is Sten. Why? What can I do to him that he hasn't already done to himself? Like, that's... I mean... Okay. Is it just misplaced? Is it misplaced affection because he likes Donkey Kong and Sten's a monkey? Is that what it is? Oh, okay. In a game where most characters' special abilities are essentially useless, Sten's is particularly essentially useless. Sten is more useless than most of his allies. I don't think we got enough oomph to handle the catacombs yet. And see, this is a great example of like the thing I was saying about pathing, because again, like I grabbed Raise so that I could get the Necromancer ring here, but there's also a Sorcerer ring right here, so that's a trip back I'm gonna have to make anyway. This cove I'm looking for, it's just right here. Yeah, okay. But we're gonna grab the Ring of Thought because it's free levels. We're gonna prove our intellect. Thank you, Nightbot. I realized just last night that the link on my actual page on Twitch for my Discord is not working, but that link should be working. So if you are interested in joining the Discord and have not already done so, that should work. Bo, kinda Rand, and Cat. Nina 2 is pretty great. Maybe Nina or Bo. Oh, okay. It's gonna get dark while I'm in there. Talk to this guy first. Nina has a pretty good storyline. Bo, it's unfortunate that Bo is not in the game for a big chunk of it. But Bo is definitely like the MVP of the game in terms of like characters you want in your party. In my opinion. I know some people like Rand better. I'm not spoiling. I said Nina has a good storyline and Bo is good as... I mean, he's a healer. I guess I'll just shut up. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. What else did I say? Bo, Philip said I like Bo, Rand, and Cat. Nina 2 was pretty great. I don't know what I said. I'll just not talk. Yeah, that's not a spoiler. He doesn't have him right now. I saw where he was in the game. Get out of here. I didn't give you a spoiler, Philip. All I said was Bo's not in the party right now. Don't listen to Kurt. His math ain't mathin'. Be nice to me. Yeah. I don't know. I was curious what happened if I got that wrong. Alright, so we're up to level 8 of 9 for Buck. Everybody else is level 7. And we got the Ring of Thought. That's our first Ring of Power down. Now we'll just keep answering this riddle over and over again until everyone hits at least 32. That should do it right there. There we go. We don't have the picture yet, so we can't get the Ring of Mutation. Yeah, this whole area down here, you kind of want to come here early for the level ups, but then being here outside of that is kind of a waste. I don't know. I can't remember where I left my boat. Doesn't matter. I'm getting attacked by an entire pack of dragons. They're going to cast master level spells and kill. Fuck me, I guess. This playthrough, I mean, the game's random encounters are already difficult, but this playthrough has had some of the most toxic random encounters and just general fighting RNG that I've experienced in this game in a long time. I mean, sorry, I don't fucking know. Like, you're starting to piss me off now, Perth. I've stopped talking about it, and you're still getting on me about it. The game came out in 1994, okay? It's been 30 years. And I've played the game multiple times on my stream while Philip watched me. So I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Calm the fuck down. Pissed me off so bad that my stream crashed for a second. I mean, if it's that big of a fucking deal, then I don't know what to tell you. I just lost so much progress. Oh my god. I didn't lose that much progress. I could ban your ass and that'll give you something to laugh about. I mean, Jesus, man. Philip has literally watched me play Breath of Fire 2 before. Like... Whatever. I forgot to get the sun gem. I was here before anyway, so I guess it's good that I had to reset and do all this crap over. Thank you for the temple offering, Philip. What's up, Calrea? Make sure your question's not related to any pop culture or media references since 1980. Because someone may have been living under a rock and won't know before I answer your question. No. Because I know I can see in the chat, which is now showing up on my screen. I see when you guys redeem stuff, and I also know when the game makes this sound, so it's not gonna make the quest complete sound when I'm randomly walking. But, yes, I know what sound everything makes and when it'll go off in the game. It's specifically the quest completion sound, so if I'm not working on a quest actively, then it's not a big deal. And I make it a habit to check. Now that when it is showing up on my screen, I make it a habit to look at the chat about once every 15 to 30 seconds. If I'm just like walking or whatever, so I can see if I missed something. There we go. So everybody's level 8. Oh, yeah. Oh, look. A bear. Eat a dick, bear. Hey, Badook. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Where did I leave my... Oh, look. Another bear. The Duke of V Azeroth. An underwhelming spell in terms of damage. wish that was me right now, but dude. We're getting close to the end of the month, and Calrea is about to abandon me. I was really tempted to literally order adult beverages to be delivered to my house from the alcohol store. because our driveway is still frozen. The roads are probably fine out in the world, but my car can't get down the driveway so that I can go partake in them. So I was thinking, is it worth $100 to get a bunch of liquor delivered to the house? Go get the Ring of Advancing. I know that may be a spoiler for some people, but now that I've gotten the lens. Oh look, these are the same assholes that killed us before. Just a random encounter with a 9th level dragon. Yeah. This guy, I've had some of the worst luck in terms of random encounters and RNG that I've ever had in this game, but dude, like I think my main character has died 2 or 3 times. I've had a bunch of really nasty encounters that I just can't shake that just keep occurring over and over. Horrible. You don't get to attack. Fuck you. Calrea is going to end up losing to, dead. Yeah. That's their status. They're dead. Calrea is going to end up losing to, or are you talking about my emote? Because I can't remember if I think I spelled it out. But yeah, in the game it says DED. They had to cut corners everywhere they possibly could to fit this game onto the cartridge, Calrea. And that like, it sounds crazy nowadays. I know we were talking, might have been in Philip's stream the other day. I was in somebody's stream, they were talking about how nowadays developers just are like, whatever, the game can be 100 gigabytes, it doesn't matter. But when this game came out, it was originally designed for computer usage anyway. So when it went onto the cartridge and it had to fit onto that little teeny Sega cartridge, they had to cut a lot of corners, they had to cut some content. The game does a lot of little spooky things behind the scenes to save space where they could. And yeah, I guess allowing up to 4 letters for all the characters would be too much, so they cut that. Yeah, that was part of the reason they didn't make more of the game, even though the game sold really well when it came out. Like, it sold out really quickly. They didn't make more of the game because the cartridges cost like twice as much to make for this game as like Madden NFL. That was one of the reasons cited by EA as to why they never made a second shipping of this game. The game was only ever one ship of the game occurred. Yeah. One of the, literally, when you're playing the game on a cartridge, if you have less than 25% of your max HP or mana, if you save your game and restart, the game sets your HP and mana to like either 25 or 50% of your max. And that's actually a trick to healing yourself early game when you're low on money and resources, is you can save your game and then reset the system, because the game had to save space on the memory card by not saving your specific HP and mana levels. So it would just automatically set you to a certain amount every time you start it up. It would do the same thing with your money. You would potentially lose a few gold pieces if you would save and then reload, because it would always round to 0 on your gold. I think it was 0 it would round to. Not like all your gold, but the single digit, like the single gold piece digit would always round to 0. So they could save a couple kilobytes of space by not tracking that. That would be funny. Well, the dream, you know, we'll see if it actually happens or not, but I guess the dream is that this whole AI bubble will just hurry up and pop, and then and then there won't be as much demand because people won't be trying to build all these massive AI farms everywhere. Hello, Boot Blacking. How are you? Brillo Baggins. That's right. Why would you not call him by his appropriate Nexon name? Buck Naked. Oh, he's just gonna block everything now. I feel like I've asked you this before, Boot Blacking, but is your name an MST3K reference? What's wrong with Boot Blacking? We like it very much. Is that the reference, or is it something else? Instructions is out of stock? Oh, I just cast the wrong spell. Is it out of stock or is it on cooldown? Yeah, you might just need to reset Calrea. Might need to reload your screen. What's wrong with Boot Blacking? Like it very much. Here we go. Alright. Well. I don't have Mesmerize for Buck. Probably a dangerous thing. I don't know, the last couple times I've had terrible I've had terrible luck with the mesmerizes anyway. Here we go. Dead. No magic. That's impossible, Calrea. That's a fail. That's a failed redeem. You don't win. You can't give me an instruction that's impossible. There's literally every single attack in the game is a spell. Redeem denied. Try again. Get one. You get one attempt. As long as we're here. You get 500 points no matter what, but you're not getting 1,000 points for no magic in a game where the default attack option is spell. Like that's. Even the townsfolk, when the townsfolk hit you. Oh, but I was just about to use a boat. When the townsfolk hit you, it literally says so and so cast punch. Yeah, I knew it. You know why I'm getting all these huge packs of big dragons is because I killed those wyverns early on. That's the main issue, is that I killed too many NPCs early on. Because when you kill the random encounters, they like spawn new encounters that are leveled to your party. And now I'm in this freaking death loop of 9th level enemies spawning in. Never ever ever attack kill any of the random people that talk to you unless you have to. No voting. Well, it's gonna be inconvenient. Alright, no boat until 2 hours and 10 minutes. Sorry, Calrea. I know you really want to win, and I've been encouraging you to use instructions. That was a poor redeem. I could do that. I feel like people would accuse me of swinging things in her favor because we're in a relationship. People would get butthurt about it. Maybe not. I don't know. Generally speaking, the people that engage with this aren't terribly bad about that kind of thing. Well, what I was gonna do with the boat was I was literally gonna come over here and I was gonna get this ring, and then I was gonna get this ring, and then I was gonna use a boat to go up here and get the orb. But if it takes me more than 10 minutes to do those things, then it might not be an issue. Which, if I keep getting jumped by entire packs of dragons, you know, we may very well see that occur. There is another thing I can do. I just thought about it. I could avoid using. That was spooky. Burning biscuits. Boom. Ah! It's gonna use up so much resources. Oh god. Wait, did I miss? Oh no, I missed the town! Damn it! Oh my god, that's like an extra 400 food and water. Oh. Please find a place to land. Thank you. Oh, damn. Every time you move on the dragon, it uses 40 food and 40 water. Every single time you move. Hello, friend. Dennis. Dennis. Nobody. He just came in to yell at me and then he left again. As a cat would. As a cat do. Oh, we don't need those. We got Blaze. Hat on. Oh! And we're getting... It's time. Hang on. Got the Rings of Power hat. Oh, I was a little too close. The hat says, I beat Rings of Power and all I got was this lame hat. I need to make another one and send it to Philip because I told Philip like 2 years ago that if he beat the game I would buy him a Rings of Power hat. And then in the meantime, between when I told him that and when he beat it, I shut down my store and quit streaming. So like here, 26206, I think. Dino chasing us through the woods. I don't know if y'all saw that. Yeah. They're right here. I'm just looking at the layout so I can kind of try to memorize it for next time. If I want to do a run with no, if I want to do a run with no, extent. Okay, so we go through, we'll say, we're gonna call this the beach winds. Take 2 steps forward, get attacked by bandits. Cool. I beat Rings of Power, I guess. His is gonna be a beanie that says, I beat Rings of Power with a lot of help from the phenomenal sir, and now I feel empty inside. It's like a ridiculously long message on it. I beat Rings of Power, and it left me feeling empty inside. One. Oh, hang on. There we go. Praise Void. I could get you one with a void face on it. I beat Rings of Power and fell to the power of Void or something. I beat Rings of Power but was seduced by Void. I don't think I can actually afford a master spell now. Yeah. Womp. I guess as long as I'm here, I can save myself a trip. I'll go buy the damn 5 friends. Way too. Raise the Void. That's an option. Oh, now I can use a boat. Good thing I went back and bought that spell. Outray's like, why did you even make me choose something else? Doesn't make sense. Burning through our water. Talked a big game about not abusing the treasure room, but we are definitely abusing the treasure room. Oh, Dragonstone. That's good. That's a good chunk of money. Any semblance of order in how I was going to approach this run has gone completely out the window. We've got, what, 3 rings so far? 8 to go? I waited until the 10 minutes was up, but dude. She said no boats at 2 hours and 7 seconds, and I did it at 2 hours, 10 minutes, and like 14 seconds. I jumped in a boat. Oh, I forgot to check those middle ones. If I don't check those, you know they've all got corpses and panini in. in the map resets the room. I don't know. It's useful to do this on the off chance you'll get the stuff you need, like the dragon stones or whatever, the sand. But I honestly do think it's faster to earn money to just go buy a shitload of gems from Mind and then come up here. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. It's actually a good timing on the hat to do because the sun is starting to come through the door next to my desk. So I don't know if you intended to help me, but you did. I appreciate that. Well, it's reflecting. I mean, it's just coming through the glass. Like, there's a window right there. My life. Yeah, I heard you out there. I heard you. Oh my God in heaven. Y'all need to leave me alone. Please. The main issue is just the knights like to reduce your max HP, and then I'd have to go heal. Like, I'd have to go buy a heal spell to fix it. Like, I'm at the point where I can win any fight in the game at this point. Unless I get bad RNG, which I have been getting a lot of bad RNG, but... There we go. Got our ship. I'm gonna go back to Magic BS, and I'm gonna buy a couple of Master Spells. Boat chase. I do think it would be a fun thing if this game were ever like to get like a fan remake or a remaster, to actually have the master spells be tied to quests, which they may have planned to do, because you do get like the enchanter's master spell from like an equal master enchanter. That would be cool if there was, even if it was just like an optional thing to be able to be like, oh, you could buy the spells from Magic BS, or you could do this quest and then like build that in, because as it is, if you do every single thing in the game, like every single quest in the game, you will not hit max level to be able to cast master level spells. So it does feel like there's some content there missing, to not be able to get enough XP to cast all the spells in the game unless you cheat. Yeah, something like that. Which, you know, if anybody ever does that, it'll probably be me, right? But Hell, if you really wanted to, you could set it up so there's like a master level character of each class that once you've hit level 8, you talk to them, and then they send you on a quest to like prove, you know, some variation of like prove your strength type thing. And then that gets your party member to level 9. So it's like it can only be done once the applicable party member is level 8, and then that gets you to level 9 so you can cast the master spells for that character. I would feel way like, in all honesty, like saying that would be a cool thing. I would feel really weird about modifying or adding to this game in any way. As much as I would love to see a remake of it, or even like help do a remake of it, I would feel like I was touching up a Da Vinci, you know? Like like it would feel like I was stepping outside of the place of respect and going into a different place if I just like sat down and said, I know how to make this game better, you know? Uh-uh. No, no way. If they cut anything at all, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you'd have to ask Jason Rubin and Andy Gavin, and I doubt they would remember. Um, the likelihood that they kept contemporaneous notes is probably zero. I mean, they were college students when they made this, you know. The idea that they still have like old notebooks from college from that game that they made that is widely panned by critics, even though they loved it. You know, they said they had fun making it and that it was the game they wanted to play. I I don't know. I'd be surprised if like Jason Rubin's kids find a bunch of like spiral notebooks. Those little cheap like 99-cent spiral notebooks filled with notes of cut content from Rings of Power. That's just me talking when I say it feels like there's content missing, because it does seem strange that um, they have spells for level 9. They make it very early on, you can see some of the spells for level 9. Like, there's literally a guy in the city of Division that sells the level 9 spells for the night. So to do that, to have that, but then also know that if you follow every instruction they give you step by step the whole way through the game, you're going to end up like 2/3 of the way to level, like, well, I don't want to say 2/3. You're going to hit 6400 XP, and then you'll get like another 1500 XP for the entire rest of the playthrough and never get close to level 9. Um, Seems strange. I don't know, that might count as a spoiler to say that though. I probably shouldn't say that you hit level 9. Oh, wrong square. Open, says me. Go. Thank you for my lost orb. Take the intuition key. He should open the Dragon Flammery's cave. Show it to my comrades in Oxbridge. They might remember where the beast's lair is. I mean, honestly, I think if you were to remake this game and just have it run at a normal frame rate, and and add more information in game somehow, like how certain things work, I think people would bitch a lot less about it. It's a game that rewards exploration and experimentation, and people just don't have the patience for that nowadays. I mean, to be honest, once you've played it for a while, you do get the feel for the delay, like the input delay, and you do just kind of like zip through. It's not a big deal. Oh, is this where the key is? Offers to sell us a dove. Yo. I'm not gonna go grab that ring just yet. There's 2 rings down there. We're gonna do the Spartans. We're gonna get the Ring of Division. We'll get the Fluffy Leaf. And then we'll get the picture from those enchanters. And I think then we'll be at a position where we can grab Intuition, Mutation, Perfection, and Will all at once. Grab the log from Mesa, get that thing from Mr. Belmont. A whole lot of shit running around on the overworld right now. I'll tell you, a good usage of the no boats was when I was playing this last time and somebody redeemed no boats while I was getting ready to go here. Because I had to like run through the whole maze in this area through the woods to get to Doggone. Oh well, I don't know. Okay. At the risk of sounding like an asshole, if they're gonna get here 2 to 3 hours early, then I'm probably not gonna stop stream for an hour to chat with them. So I'm sorry, Calray. I'm not gonna stop. I already fucked my schedule all up. Okay. I thought you were telling me like hurry up and beat the game because they're gonna be here soon, because I already messed the schedule all up based on things we're not even doing now. Oh my god, pirates in a freshwater river? Really? Pirates! We'll see. Well, if Calray is planning to bail on me at 4 o'clock instead of like 6 or 7 like she was saying, I may very well take a break and come back and stream something else tonight to do, because the whole plan originally was that they were going to get here when she got off work at 4, and then we were going to go do dinner. And now they're going to be here at like 3 or 4 o'clock, and then they're going to leave immediately to go to a hotel. So we may get double streams tonight. More opportunities to steal points from Calray. I was gonna say, if Mortimer goes, I was thinking it. I didn't want to say it and curse myself. If Mortimer goes, that's an instant win right there. Finger loss, hairlock taken. Funnily enough, I think if you attack these guys with the witch already dead, I think she comes back to life for this fight. Yeah. Hideous casts Shin. Yeah. She's really the only threat here. I don't know if killing her gives you the hairlock normally or if you have to do the finger to do it. I should have tested that. That's 3 kills there. And there you go. Stab her! Cast stab! Quick, cast stab! There we go. So we killed her, and then we killed her again. Go us. I don't really know why I even came here right now. Because I don't have the stuff I need to finish the quest anyway. I should have... See, I'm all confuzzled. Once we get back to playing this like twice a month, we'll get our pathing down again. True. I forgot to buy Mesmerize when I know I've talked about this before, but I'm just remembering now, like, oh yeah, I forgot to buy Mesmerize. That might end up messing me up later in the game, but for now, I'll go with it. That spell. Blaze uses the same amount of mana as Torrent. The difference in damage is insane. Oh my god. Can y'all just not? This is the depth. This is you. You're out of your depth. Stop. Alright. We're gonna absolutely disrespect these chanters. Yeah, take him. Bye-bye! He's just like, ah, ha-ha, you liar. Oh, the music ended too quickly. Pow! No spell for you. Oh, were you gonna cast this? Oh, that's their entire party. There you go. And dazzle. And a pick. Hey there, traveler. Welcome to the best tavern in town. Have a couple sips. I'll move. It's funny because I know you're using animated emotes, Bidoof, but the chat overlay doesn't. They move at Rings of Power frame rate, so it's just every once in a while the dinosaur will flip. You know what the real reason we've been having so many issues is? Because we haven't crashed the game for luck yet. Oh, she's not here. Hang on a second. Why isn't she here? This is a glitched run. This is 100% a glitched run. We can't even crash the game for luck. Look at this. There's supposed to be another woman standing here. And she's gone. We'll have to just... It's like Morrowind. Restart your adventure or persist in the doomed world you have created. Yeah, there's supposed to be a lady in a green dress there that... There she is. Okay. There we go. By a cruel twist of fate, Void has found your party and exterminated them in 113. It's absolutely the worst run I've had in a long time, but dude. Throw rocks and brightly colored stones at it. I guess those would be the same thing, huh? Rocks and sparklers. Every time I see that little emote that you used there, Bidoof, it makes me think of Castle Crashers. There's an enemy that looks like that in Castle Crashers. I don't know if that's what it's supposed to be, and I feel like we've talked about this before, but there's like a bug enemy in Castle Crashers that closely resembles that creature. Like without the mustache. Like if you take away the mustache, it's just one of the big desert bugs from Castle Crashers. When you're in the desert chase level. Roar! Holy shit! Why did it do so much damage there? Did you see that? This 55 damage for that cast. That was crazy. Way more damage than he was supposed to take from that spell. Yeah, there is some weirdness going on with this run. This is glitched. There's all sorts of crazy shit happening. I'll find the monster and I'll send a picture of it on the Discord. I'll post a picture of it. I've died too much. I was actually in the process, believe it or not, dude, when I was going to get the archer at the very early game, I was in the process of talking about how I used to die a lot more to the thieves and the mines of misery until I figured out how to do the manipulations on Berserk and Wary. And as I was saying that, this thief went completely ham on me, stabbed me like 6 times and killed my main character, which lost me all of my money and teleported me back to Cathedral. And I was just like, well, what do I know? I guess. Like, I died to the very first enemy in the game. The first scripted fight in the game, I lost twice. Fighting the old hermit on the hill in the starting town. Killed me. He punched me to death twice in a row. No opening chests. I've actually done a challenge run before of this game where I don't open any required chests in the game. Which there are a couple of required chests, but I did that. It required the weirdest thing about that is if you don't open any required chests, then you don't have the map or the sextant. So you can't see where you are in the world, and you're not allowed to see latitude and longitude. And you can't have the knight, because technically the knight's not required to beat the game. So you end up with a 5-man party and no map or ability to see where you are in the world. Yeah. It's 100%. Normally I have a shirt on a hanger hanging right there to block the sun. I've been saying for about 5 years now that we need curtains on this door. It's like the back door to our house, and Rhea doesn't seem too enthused about the idea of hanging curtains on a door, so we don't. I might just buy them without her permission and put them up. Oh my god, you... There. Oh, it is tinted. We have tint on the window that's so dark you can't see through it unless it's nighttime outside and the lights are on inside. Like, the only time you can actually see in any of the windows in this room is if I'm like in here with the lights on gaming at night and you're outside in the dark. It's just a really good angle. Yeah. It's hitting me at the right angle, I guess. I don't know. Y'all haven't seen it the last couple of weeks because I had stuff hanging up there, but I took it down. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, key take. This happened. Yeah. Greetings. I just like to have fun. I don't care about your quest. Look, mister, talking about this stuff is really boring. Want to play Rings of Power on my computer? This is true. The milk of youth. I want to talk to you, you old fart. Here. I didn't see when Philip redeemed this. Gotta look. Instructions from the temple. 4 minutes ago. Okay. So at 2:51. Get him! Kick his ass! I think that's just proof that they initially were planning to put it on the PC, and then it got changed later, and they didn't fix the dialogue. Or it could have been as simple as them not wanting to say, do you want to play this on my Sega? Because they figured computers will be around for a while, but Sega Genesis is going to be like a thing that'll go away. Like there'll be some other system, right? So just calling it a computer makes it, I don't know, feel less dated. I hesitate to think that anything they did in this game was concerned with the game looking dated, but there it is. When you said that, Vidoof, I just immediately thought of that bit from Rick and Morty with, like, the time cops or whatever, where they just, like, warp in and start beating the shit out of that random snake. Don't fuck with time! Don't mess with time! Time messes with you! I think I might have missed a button or two. Guess we'll find out. I don't even know where I'm going anymore. I had a brain fart, and now I'm lost. Nope, we're good. Never mind. Nope, we messed up. God damn it. I think I already hit this one before. Yeah, I fucked it all up. I think I just missed this. Ah, fuck. Here. Amazing. Now I think the main it's partially I've just got my headache, but now I'm like, I'm cranky and depressed because of how this stream is going so far. It's giving me issues concentrating on this maze. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. And of course, why would my retarded ass have saved at any point in the last 20 minutes? Like, I messed up one of the buttons, and I don't think you can. I don't remember which one I missed, but if you reset, I don't think you can reset the map. I don't know. I've not tried. This stream is turning into a big fail for me. Yeah. I failed the treasure chest thing. I totally forgot about it. My bad. I realized it as I was opening the first one. Hello, Rose Crow. How are you? So Philip gets bonus points. Damn it all. I was so pissed off I wasn't paying attention. I opened up the first one and was like, fuck. I'm doing terrible. I just messed up the maze and I'm having a bad time. I'm cranky and sad. And I've had a horrible, horrible run of this game where I keep dying and messing things up. But I hope you're doing well. I saw you picked up some Tori games. I don't know if you had a chance to play them yet. I looked online and realized that there's actually another Tori game that I hadn't picked up called Tori's Panic Pack. So I grabbed that one for 99 cents as well. No, the game is kind of being a bully to me today. Here, you fat bitch. Here's your big. Island right here. Alright, goddammit. Got that one. Got that one. That one got hit twice for some reason. 3. 4. Yeah, you know it's bad when I'm just like, I don't remember anything at all about Rings of Power. If I'm like, I don't remember, like, you know, it's things are not going according to plan. It doesn't. Makes me feel worse. Imagine playing it on a black and white TV. used to have to do. I think I might have actually hit all the buttons before and just got confused as to where to go after I hit the buttons. So either I missed a button before, or I'm just dumb. Just to put it in perspective, just for those of you who are keeping score at home, I currently have 4 of the 11 Rings of Power, and my best time in this game I have already surpassed. My best time in this game, I actually would have already beaten the game like 10 minutes ago. Or 20 minutes ago. And I have less than half of the total ranks. I was fast as fuck, boy. I do think that part of that comes down to just not having all the party members, though, because getting all the party members is a bit of a time sink. So if you're willing to just play without some of the party members, you can save quite a bit of time. And I want to say that my best run, I only had 3 or 4 party members. I'd have to check. I'd have to go back and check the VOD on it. But I'm pretty sure it was my run where I only had the Necromancer and the Conjurer in my team. Throw a middle finger at the Mountain of Heaven. See, so if we'd already turned in the gem, or the milk, we'd have that gem and we could get the Ring of Perfection right here. We're gonna come up here to the swamp, get like 4 or 5 rings. God. On the wrong fucking way. Yes. Yes, I am. Worth the trip. Literally nowhere to land. Wow. That's so cool. That's just so absolutely on par for this absolute shit-tastic playthrough of this game. In the exact fucking spot I needed to be to not have any flat, because the dragon moves 2 squares at a time. And I was placed in exactly the right spot that I could never have the dragon end his moves on a landable square. I'm really struggling today. I mean, it's just, that's how the game is. I mean, if I didn't suck cheeks at it, then it wouldn't be an issue. You know? that is something I would change. That's something I would change in the remaster. Is for the specifically for the ships and for the dragons, I would reduce their movement from 2 squares at a time to 1, and I would cut their movement cost on food and water and gold in half. I would make them move 1 square like everything else, so you don't run into issues like that. Because that's really frustrating when you're just like going around in circles trying to get through a like narrow spot in the ocean or whatever, and it's a pointless pain point, if that makes sense. Like there's no reason why it needs to be that way. Um, like there's no reasoning for it. I think the devs are probably like, oh, but you're moving 2 squares at a time, so it's faster. But it's not faster when you get fucking stuck and have to reload the game, or you have to go around in circles and run into terrain or whatever to make it work. Like then it's just aggravating. Ah, too bad. One second. Twisted. What's up, guys? How's it going? Oh, you're insane. Torrent! Alright. Bad casts all around. I love to see it. get a free round of combat? Did any of them move last turn? I feel like they didn't all get to go. It's weird. I haven't even been paying attention. I feel like they didn't all get to attack last turn. It just gave me a free round of combat there. I don't know. Probably just... There we go. If they quit blocking every damn thing, that would probably kill their whole party right there. But... Right, so we got the skull key. And go. God damn it. I don't know which direction I'm going. Okay, so we're here, like we did before. Come over here, cut through the swamp. I get attacked by some bullshit. We're gonna go to Celestial City. If we can get there at night, that would be great. We're gonna go to Celestial City, grab our... That's the same wrong direction I went before. Oh my god. It's right here. Jesus Christ almighty. There. Go to Celestial City, we're gonna get the Moon Gem. Double back, the Ring of Perfection. Check this shit out. Bomb. There's our Moon Gem. We actually remember to grab the Sun Gem. Did. Hell yeah. Party. Waste another Dragon Stone. Got one left. That's okay, we'll buy a couple here. Grab the log from here. Really weird room. I'm not sure what its significance is. A room full of clocks. Hey, Clump. Yeah, the weather's okay today. It's going to get bad again in a couple of days. It's supposed to snow again and ice over the weekend, but for now we're doing good. What do y'all sell here? Inferno and Flames. Yeah. I don't need all of those, but I think I might have showed you guys this before when I was here, but this is the area that you have to go to get the magic sand normally. And there's like, and normally you just search the ground, any of these flat spaces around here, and you get the sand. But apparently, if you kill this guy, who's not a particularly powerful enemy, by the way, if you kill this guy, it does something to the game. I have to assume it was intentional. Maybe the devs put it in here as like a way to build up your money at a critical juncture of the game or something. But once you kill this guy, all of these convert into treasure chests that have no gold and random goods. So you can actually like farm for trade goods really quickly in this area. And I don't know why it does that, but leaving and coming back I think resets it. No. So if you look at the map, it resets it like it's a treasure chest. Yeah. Normal treasure chests, they do a check on they always have gold between. Yeah, I can do a quick BRB. They do a quick check of how much gold you get, and then they do a separate check of whether or not you get materials. And if you do get materials, then it does a check on what you get and how many. But anyway, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. And in the meantime, enjoy the glory that is the Rings of Power. Be right back, screen. No dance party. Just me. Just me. Here we go. Oh, now the background's all up. There we go. There we go. So anyway. So they were supposed to get here around 5. Then they said they were going to get here around 4. And then they actually got here at 3. And now Calre's dad is shoveling the ice in our driveway for some reason. And I am not going to go out and help because there's no reason to shovel the ice in our driveway when it's going to snow 6 inches tomorrow. Because I'm not going to shovel the snow tomorrow. Like, I don't know. But we got the ring of mutation. We got the gems. We got about 4 inches of snow, Vidoof, and then we got about 4 inches of rain. So our driveway right now, our driveway is on a slope, and our driveway is like 3 to 4 inches of solid ice on top of a layer of snow. And then it started to melt a little bit because it was in the sun, but it didn't get above freezing for the last like week. So that we were getting like minimal melt going on the ice that was on top, and it was running down underneath the snow and then refreezing to the driveway. So we have a solid like 3-inch thick just pure ice, then a layer of snow, then more ice on top of it. And all of our neighbors were out there while it was actively snowing and icing, going out there and shoveling, and then they'd go out again and shovel more, and then they'd go out again and shovel more. So everybody else's driveways, there's no snow. So of course our driveway looks bad because it's all solid ice. But I work from home, and we weren't supposed to be going anywhere, so I didn't fuck with it. And apparently that makes me a bad homeowner. They've got to do that. I know that I'm hangry right now because I have not had any food today. And I had a protein shake this morning. So I know that part of the problem is I'm hangry. But I also know that that's only part of the problem. And you're just saying that because you want a dance party. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Yeah. I've been dieting and no alcoholing for the entire month. I think I'm gonna celebrate the end of the month. I'm gonna get a delivery of pizza and whiskey sent to my house after this. So. be fun. I'm more irritated because Calrea was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna tell him you have a work meeting. Don't worry about it. So you can't like I'm gonna tell him you can't chat right now because you have a work meeting. Don't worry about it." And she was just gonna like run out there, jump in the car, and go. But no, now it's a whole thing. They have to clear the driveway, and I was just like, "You can tell them whatever you want. You tell them that they changed their plans 3 times in the last week, and that I made plans around that. Like I don't know, person. I lost. That's the main issue. I just don't like. I don't like people not being able to keep to a plan. Insanity! It does indeed. Happens more often than I'd care to think about. Did I not use a nectar to heal? What the fuck is going on? I could have sworn I used a nectar. But that's okay. He wasted all of his mana anyway, just healing himself. I could have sworn I healed myself, and now we're here with our health and mana all missing. Gone completely insane. I was honestly expecting him to block that. Like he did that. These guys are jerks. Fuck a lot. Alright. Let's try again. Nectar? Alright. Healed. Maybe I accidentally went too far and used the or something instead. I don't know. Just ate a necklace. Use. Dazzle. So since you're the only one that's chatting right now, Vidoof, I'm gonna start asking you Vidoof specific questions. I saw that you have Arc Raiders on your wish list. What kind of Arc Raider are you gonna be? Are you gonna be one of those filthy PvPers, or are you gonna unite with your brethren against the common enemy of the Arc? I've started playing it again these last couple days. I played a ton of it over the Christmas break because yeah. I had started playing a lot of it. I was playing with Megami and some other people, but as is always the case, they got bored of it after about a week and didn't want to play anymore. But it took me about 2 days of playing it to have a suspicion that there was like an aggression based, that there was some sort of aggression based mechanic there. Like the game is tracking stuff that you don't know is tracking. And they finally came out a couple of weeks ago. The devs like more or less admitted that yeah, that's a thing. And the speed with which the lobbies became more friendly is amazing. Because it was always one of those like, well, I'm not going to be a piece of shit because I'm not a piece of shit. But there's a lot of people out there that are like, well, I'm gonna murder people on the elevator as they're leaving because they might do the same to me. But the game actively checks to see how aggressive you're acting towards other players, and it puts you in lobbies with other people that match your level of aggression. So I've been playing a little bit the last couple of days. Like I basically was like, okay, once they came out and said that, I was like, I'm gonna wait a little bit and let the dust settle more or less. Because I've never been a big PvPer. I think I might have killed like 2 people ever in the game. And it is crazy. Like I was playing on the dam earlier this morning, and I went into the highest loot area in the entire game, or in the entire dungeon. Walked around a corner, smack into a pair of guys that were looting a room, and one of them was like, "Oh, hey, what's up?" And I was like, "Hey," and he goes, "We already looted downstairs, but we haven't been up there if you want to check up there." And I was like, "Okay, cool." And he's like, "The sentinels are still active though, so just watch out." And I was like, "Okay, cool." And then they just left. And then later I ran into them fighting a rocketeer, and I was like loaded down with gear. They were fighting a rocketeer. They were having trouble with it. And I stayed and used all of my sticky grenades to help weaken it up. And then I was like, good luck, guys. And I went to the elevator because I was loaded up with stuff. Got to the elevator, called the elevator, and once the elevator got there, I was getting ready to go. And I heard a bunch of gunshots, and I looked, and the 2 guys were running towards the elevator with other ARC chasing them. And I like popped my head out and sniped one of the robots that was chasing them and gave them cover so they could get onto the elevator. Used a defibrillator on one of them because he got downed as he was coming in. And then we all just rode the elevator home as friends. And it was like, this is such a wholesome experience compared to me like being worried that I'm gonna like go into the elevator and get killed by a mine or some bullshit, you know? Like it's so much more fun to play that game and just focus on killing the robots. Because the robots are unfair anyway. Like the game is already hard enough if you're just dealing with the robots. We don't need to like shoot each other in the face and help them. That's kind of how I see it. But they haven't come out and confirmed it, but I also think that the value of the loot you're carrying has an effect on how aggressive the robots are towards you. And that there is like a value of gear-based element to the matchmaking, because I've noticed, I'll go into... Oh yeah, I've seen that, where they play like scream sounds and shit as they run at you. Yeah. But I've done a couple of night raids, and just for funsies, where it's just like, well, we'll see if I get anything. I would like do night raids on Stellamontis, which is supposed to be like the hardest and most aggressive area in the game. I've done night raids on Stellamontis, and I go in completely gearless, like no backpack, no shield, no nothing. And when you go in there, the robots just ignore you. Unless you like actively fuck with them, they don't pay attention to you at all. But as soon as you pick up a gun, it's like open season. Everything starts spawning around you and attacking you. And I see other when I do that, I see other people also running around with no gear. So I think that there's some kind of a meta at play there where if you just have no loot whatsoever on you when you spawn into the world, you're getting other people with the same loot value as you, and the robots are not paying as close attention to what you're doing because you are not geared up, which is interesting. All right, so what do we got in terms of rings? We've got 7 rings. We still need division, which we just essentially have to go get. Will, which we need to go talk to Thief Dude. Perfection, which we just need to go get. Blood, which we just need to go get. And what's the other one? Division, will, perfection, blood. That's all of them. Okay. Division, will, perfection, and blood. And also bears. Yeah. I've seen that as well. I've done that a couple of times, where were being assholes, and they were like camping on the elevators. I've seen other people like camp spawn or spawn camp the elevators and stuff, and then kill people as they're trying to leave. And I have gotten to the point where if I see any kind of aggression from people in that game, I very quickly start throwing lure grenades and making as much noise as I possibly can because I'm just not good at PvP. But I am good at being a dick, and I will absolutely just aggro everything on the map to where we are. Um, I have lit my own body on fire before with grenades when I know I'm about to die. So as they're running up to get me, I'll drop a fire grenade and light myself on fire, and it kills me. But it also I'm just like, man, I hope it takes them down too. Like now some innocent player can come along in 5 minutes and loot both of our bodies. You jerks. You want to be like that? All right. Oh, I probably won't take any of them with me under normal circumstances. Because like I said, I'm not running around with my finger on the trigger. I think I'm being really attentive. Like even when I'm playing these last couple of days where I haven't had any PvP, like knock on wood. Um, I've done about a dozen raids and nobody's messed with me. But I'll think I'm being super attentive, and then I'll literally be like, I'll walk into a room and I'll be like searching a dresser or something, and somebody will be like, "Oh hey man," and like standing right behind me that I didn't know was there because I just didn't spot them. There's been plenty of times people could have just bopped me, and I would have just been SOL. I like the videos of the people that are figuring out how to like grapple onto like use grappling hooks to get onto the Rocketeers and then lead them towards other players. I think those are funny. I would never do that, but because that's just shitty. But it's a fun thing to see. All right. So now we got to do a big trip on our boat or on our ship. But essentially, we're gonna have to do like one big lap around the world, and then we'll be done. Be done with the game. It's gonna probably be like 4 hours and 15 minutes, 4.5 hours, something like that, which is a shameful time, but that's just life. Life is shame, and then you die. All about the... I think my boat vanished. My boat's gone. Boat is gone. Gremlins. Hello! Attacks. Well, this is gonna mess up my entire plan that I had. I was planning to do the Ring of Perfection so I could get the get my party up to level 9, and then I could use the Master Spells to get the Ring of Blood. That's not going to be an option anymore because I have to go really far out of my way. I'm a bear! Anna. Balm. I guess we're just cutting across the desert, y'all. Head a little bit to the left. I need to grab that enchant. I need to grab the worm spell too, but it's way over there. Damn it. Yeah, this messed me up pretty badly, that ship vanishing. Because I was going to go grab the Gem of Perfection, and then I was going to head north, stop off and grab the worm spell for Oblique, and then just loop around. Grab Mesmer as I pass through Magicnia. Gonna come around, grab the Necromancer's Ring, hit Belmont's place, grab the Division Ring, then grab the Ring of Will, and essentially just dip down from there. No, this has been a terrible run. I'm the Gem of Perfection? No, I'm a filthy casual, but thank you, Philip. Yeah, this has been a terrible, terrible run. Like, this has been a case study in all the things that are bad about Rings of Power, and none of the things that are good. And I'm mature enough to say this has been a bad run. But that's okay, because I have the tools and knowledge and the ill-gotten levels necessary to win. Well, so the main issue is that I did the overland route. The overland route seems to just I tend to get into a spiral of more encounters when I do the overland route to Cathedral the first time. And I killed a couple of wyverns early on, and it locked me into this loop of like higher level enemies that I really didn't want. But it has been weird and glitchy. Like the one, I killed that one enemy, and then more enemies spawned on the map while I was on the map. It was, yeah. There's weirdness happening. Well, you definitely wouldn't have believed me because I've beaten the game in 2 hours and 40 minutes before. No. I haven't died from lack of food or water in probably 25 years on this game. That's the one thing I definitely don't ever fail on. I always have way more food and water than I. That's like the one thing I can control, and that's that I can control for. And as a result, I go out of my way to control for that. Freaking enchanter. Gonna get me. Yeah, Buck Dance is gone. I'm sorry. I took away the Buck Dance because I made the Ness emote to use in Waffle Dynasty's stream while he was playing Earthbound, and then I forgot to change it back. Yeah, that one. That one's technically an animated emote. That's the one good thing about this run taking so long is Waffle might catch some of it because he was claiming to be bummed out that he wasn't going to see this stream. All right, so we're gonna just have to do. I go to division. We got way more than enough boat stones. So we'll just go over a bit close. Claiming to be bummed out. Yeah. Thank you for the treasury donation, Badoo. But yeah, that's a thing, Philip. I feel like I've mentioned it before. I know I've mentioned it to a couple people before, but if you're one of those streamers that finds yourself wishing you had more regular emotes and fewer animated emotes, you can actually take a still image and then save it as a .gif file, and then it'll trick Twitch into letting you have just a static image as an animated emote. No, I failed that, Philip. I made it to the 8-minute mark, and then something happened, and my whole party died, and then I got so pissed off when I reloaded, I ran into a random encounter, killed the enemies, and opened up a treasure chest before I remembered I wasn't supposed to. Yeah. I was so pissed off at the encounter that I came back and I fought some random dude on a boat and was like, yeah, you motherfucker, and then I ran up and opened the treasure chest. And as I was opening the treasure chest, I was like, God damn it. It was pretty bad. Yeah. Just got distracted. No money usage? Okay. So 355 I can use money again. mash 'em up. I don't know, it's been even. I win some, I lose some. Calrea tried to get cute and said no spells. I was like, well, that's not allowed because you literally like cast stab. So so then she said no boats, and I succeeded on that one. Yeah, she jinxed us. No, I just get really distracted. My brain is dumb. I'm not paying attention and shit happens. We're gonna do the overland route. This game in virtual reality. So what you're saying is you want me to play Minecraft and just create this world in Minecraft. You can talk all you want, Philip, but you know that if this game was remade in Unreal Engine 5, you'd play that shit in a heartbeat. Like everything that spawns on the overworld is hostile to me right now. Just like real life. Mess up. I literally just looked. Oh, okay. I'll let me use this if it's connected to the front of a hill. There we go. What's up, buddy? So, Buck, you have tracked me. Oh, I gotta put my hat back on. I'm sorry. I took my hat off while I was outside. The doof redeemed the Rings of Power hat, and I totally forgot. Give it to me, and we will avoid a fight. That doesn't count as a challenge. Then I am afraid you must fight me for it. Alright. And oh, Rings of Power. It's your favorite cereal. Wow. All right. We gotta go to commerce. We got enough. I'm gonna fail this one. I'm gonna fail this one because the level of convenience is not there for me. I'm sorry. I could use a boat. I could have used a boat stone, but I just did the math in my head and I was like, if I use the boat stone, I'm gonna have to buy a bunch of water. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Like it was a good one, Bidoof. It was a good challenge. I was like, yeah, 4 more minutes. I could burn 4 minutes somehow, but it would feel disingenuous. No. Like coming up here with a small boat would have been a pain in the butt, and I would have still needed a ship later anyway. So, alrighty. I was just thinking that just the way I've been playing the last few times, I really haven't been using the master spells at all. Like, as much as I complain about not being able to get them in normal gameplay, like I really don't use them. I used to always be like, okay, I have to have my master spells by this point so I can kill these people, and now I don't even really, I'm just like, yeah, I can handle these guys, it'll be fine. I think a big part of it was realizing that the insane spell worked the same way Mesmer did. I don't know how I didn't know that for so long, but yeah, we're essentially in go mode at this point. Like, from here, we've got 3 more stops, and they're all in a generally the same way direction. Stab the zombie! I don't know what I'm gonna do for the month of March for this. I know in April because I'm gonna start trying to do Rings of Power on the first stream of every month, and that's gonna be April Fool's Day this year. Is gonna be my first stream, which ironically is actually gonna be the anniversary of when Rings of Power, when Voltage released. The original build of Voltage that I released came out on April 1st. As a joke to myself, because I was a damn fool me putting it out there. But so I'm gonna do one there. It's gonna be the Archer I Barely Know Her run. Hey Radiant, yeah, I've been back for a little bit. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. I've had probably one of the most hostile series of events and RNG that I've ever seen in all the dozens of times I've played this game on stream, and it did get me pretty cranky. But other than that, I'm surviving. But yeah, the Archer I Barely Know Her challenge run is essentially the double date challenge run, but I'm gonna have to get the Archer before the Necromancer. And that's literally the run, is get the Archer first. Because I don't think I've done that before. I don't remember doing that before. Oh, no problem, no problem at all. I'm glad that you had your notifications turned on for me. I'm flattered. Thank you. Felipe. Pencil. There we go. Little Nectarino. Oof. The great Philip Schnitzel. I thought he was a crouton. Ugh. Triple block. I'd love to see it. Now, if you could please mesmerize both of them. Be fast. They are blocking a lot of my attacks. All those little sounds you're hearing, that's them blocking individual bullets that I'm shooting at them. Blocking about half of the stuff I'm throwing at them right now. I think it's important to point out that, thank you so much. You have a good lurk. Thank you again for coming in, Radiant. I appreciate you. And I'll try to keep the rage to a minimum in honor of your need to do work. No, I was gonna say, I feel like I have to point out that even in my darkest moment of rage and despair in this run, it still wasn't as bad as when I was trying to beat the Golem Twins in Chrono Trigger. I have that as a touchstone for myself. Whenever I'm having a hard time in any other game, I could say, you know, at least it's not me trying to beat the Golem Twins in Chrono Trigger. Because that was terrible. Absolutely ridiculous. Their whole party gonna go before me? Jeez. Confuse. Insano slap. Smack. Slap the shit out of that corpse. Alright. one of them failed to block that attack. Is that just an... Is that what it's supposed to be? I don't know what that is, Philip. I've seen you spamming that in other people's channels. The upside down eye, the exclamation point, the weird, like, mini N. Little safety heal. You don't often see me heal in this game, but it felt like I should. I don't know. I didn't really have a good attack option for these guys, and I don't know. There's their leader down. Maybe that third one? Yeah, he's down too. Jolt, jolt. Gonna break free. Montage is spellbound. You are not gonna break free. You also captured 1,010 gold pieces. I think that's the most gold pieces I've ever seen drop. I think that the gold is a little random. I don't think I've ever noticed over 1,000 gold from a fight before. I probably have, and it's just been a while. I'm sure this isn't the one, right? Could buy a whole ass ship with that. 1,000? We could buy our own ship for that. Luke Skywalker in there. Alright, so at this point we have all but the Ring of Perfection. We've already gotten the Bandit Pass, so we need to head east. Along the way, we could stop off here to get Mesmer. Nah, we're gonna head here, and then we're gonna go south. And when we get to this narrow little channel, we'll come through here. And here, we're gonna bail out. We're gonna grab the worm spell. And then we're gonna head down here. And we're gonna go into the bandit hole. We're gonna get the holy seal. Then we're gonna come back out, and we're gonna get the Ring of Perfection here, and then bounce across to here, and then we'll summon a dragon on the docks, fly up, and beat the game. That's the plan. First, we gotta kill these pirates. The big circle that appears in the center of the screen sometimes when I'm in the map, or just normally? You talking about this? Oh, that's me. It's me doing a safe state. Yeah, that's because I'm playing this on the Genesis Master Collection, so I've got if you want to do save states on the games, you can do that, and I have the quick load and quick save to up and down on my right thumbstick, so I can just as I'm like playing with the D-pad, I can press down on the thumbstick and just quick save real quick and keep going. Yeah, that's all it is. It's just something from the Master Collection. I don't know if it works in regular games or if it only works in the workshop games. This is the only one I really do save states in, so. Well, no, I guess it does, because I did save states with Alicia Dragoon as well. Well, if this veteran if this veteran Rings of Power player didn't use save states, then I would have had to restart the game 4 times before you ever came in, Philip. So, sorry. Well, you can't actually save the game normally either, is the thing. Um, something with the way the save function is coded. I have it on the gens. Like I have like a ROM for it, and I can use like the Gens Plus emulator on it as well. But when you try to save using the in-game save feature, it gives you an error code. It gives you that. So if you don't use save states, you literally cannot save your game at all for the whole run. And that's what I was saying before, was I was like, you know, I went like a year without dying in this game. Well, I mean, I had it on a cartridge, so I could save normally when I played it as a kid. It's just playing it as an adult. I don't have it on the original hardware. But I forgot what I was gonna say. I got distracted. But no, that's what I was saying. You know, I feel like before I went on hiatus, I probably streamed for like a year and never really died to that Al Goro guy. But Al Gore, that very first hermit that you have to fight in like the tutorial part of the game, he killed me twice. And it wasn't anything I did wrong. It was just RNG. He kept getting like 4-hit attack rounds, and I was getting 2. It's just bad luck. No, that's what I'm saying. The save feature worked on the console. It's just when you play a ROM of the game that it doesn't work. Yeah, no, it worked. You could save it. You could save it fine. I mean, good luck finding one that has a working battery now, because it was like a battery backup save. I haven't actually played. I think it's been about 10 or 12 years since I played Rings of Power on my Sega. But I still have a Sega, and I still have Rings of Power, so I could try it. But I would be shocked if the internal battery still worked. Yeah. That's what I was just about to say, is I'd have to look and see. I don't know if I would have the nerve to crack open one of my Rings of Power cartridges. I have 2 copies of the game. Because whenever I go to any like used game stores or whatever, I always keep an eye open just in case somebody puts one on the shelf by accident. But I've only ever found one extra one. I can't remember where I even was. It was just it was at some like flea market or something, and somebody had a copy of it for like $10 with a bunch of other Sega games, and I was like, oh, okay, score, and I just grabbed it real quick, and then and it didn't have the case with it or anything. It was just the cartridge. So I have one that's just the cartridge, and then I have a complete in-box copy. That was the one I had as a kid. Let me help you get the ring. So what we're going to do here, we're going to run. And when we come back, he's not going to be hostile to us, but the Ring of Perfection will be on the ground. And we could actually just grab it and dip. But we're not going to do that. We're going to spawn the ring a second time. We are like 300 XP shy of hitting max level. Torrent. Every time, for whatever reason, the Ring of Perfection is worth a ton of XP. I think I figured out it's like 2,000 XP that it's worth. So, if you do that trick, you can level up really quickly. Re-answering the same riddle over and over in the Ring of Thought is the much safer way to like get free XP. But each time you answer a riddle in that, it's only worth 200 XP. Be carefully trying to figure out what spell I want to cast on a character that can't move. See how you like. Maybe we'll take out the Enchanter. Maybe the Conjurer. Yeah, banner blocked it. Jank dispelled that. Their Necromancer was really nice to us. The Necromancer had 3 opportunities to cast his master spell, and he never did it. He could have cast Reaper three different times on us. I mean, he couldn't have cast it 3 times, but he had 3 chances to cast it. And I think that's GG. Here we go. 13,000 is the XP cap. Go us. Now we're gonna head around here to the old hole of the bandits. I think it was back. Was it back there? No, it's the next one over. Third one. Treasure room. So we have our pass, so they don't mess with us. But the reason I always dip out of here using camp instead of just leaving out the front door is, well, A, it's because of convenience, and B, because if you try to walk out, once you grab the Holy Seal, Mr. Belmont and his cronies all start moving towards you to attack, and they're very high level. They're waiting for you out here. You got 3 9th level knights, and then some other high level enemies as well. And at this point in the game, it's just not worth it generally to risk getting your max HP reduced, and then you got to go heal before you go to the final fight. But I wanted to show off some of the master level spells since I'm only going to get to do a couple of them in the last battle. Well, 4 of them are dead. I think the second and third knight on the field will survive. Yeah. Yeah, and see, there's a huge chunk of my max HP gone. Look at that. That's my maximum HP that just went down, not my effective HP. Did y'all see that? He just cast Puree like 4 times. Did you see that? He literally just cast the same spell over. He actually got multiple turns there. This run, y'all, is weird. There's some glitches going on or something. I don't know. That was fucking weird. I'm gonna have to go back and like screen cap all of the time, or like clip all of the times in this run that some weird shit like that happened. I had a frenzy that I cast earlier that did like 55 damage to an enemy. And I don't know why it did that. But yeah, he cast. So the way Puree works, when you cast Puree, it hits every enemy 1 time. Oh, Jimmy's coming in with the raid. Hello, Jimmy. Welcome in. We are in go mode. This is our 3rd raid of the day. We're doing all right. Oi, oi. How's it going? Welcome in, Jimmy. Welcome in, viewer. How are you? I'm just about to go complete the game. We're playing Rings of Power. I was in the middle of explaining. We just had a fight where we've had a couple of weird glitchy fights this run through. But what I was saying, y'all, Puree is one of those spells that your knight can cast that it shoots 1 sword at each enemy. So it's a single hit per target, whole enemy party cast. Like it's supposed to hit each thing once. And he just cast Puree, and when he cast it like 3 or 4 times back to back. So everybody took like 50 damage, and I've never seen that happen before. That's just weird. You're enjoying unemployment? Well, that's good. As long as you're enjoying it, then there's nothing wrong with it, I guess. Right? But yeah, we've had some weird jank this playthrough. I don't know what I'm doing differently on this playthrough that's making the game act the way it is, but y'all just have to believe me that I've played this game enough times that I know when it's acting weird, and this game is acting weird. Seizure warning. Why, hello. I'm not talking to this orb here. People are probably like, what the fuck? He's just here, but you can talk to him from back there, so it's quicker. Why, hello there, Buck. I've been waiting for you. You see, it all came to me just after our master zapped me to a random location in the Arctic. Best way to get the Rings of Power was to sit back and let everyone else do all the work. Then when you showed up here, I would retrieve them. I've been living it up at Chaos for the past few months while you and the 4 other suckers ran around the world finding my rings for me. Himino managed to find the Ring of Advancing, but of course you took that from him and Richie. Poor old Yappa went to all that trouble to find the Ring of Will and bring it back to the cathedral, but you also took his ring. Now my friend Fezzik, I told him to wait in the Chamber of Perfection, and sure enough, you came along with the gems. Too bad you had to kill him. Rokus, on the other hand, was a surprise failure. He didn't manage to get a single ring. Instead, he spent his time lounging in the lobotomy club. I don't know what Master Thalmus saw in him. You, on the other hand, were an unprecedented success. You managed to secure all 11 of the rings, and now you have brought them here to me. Thank you. But Darius, you have made one fatal mistake, for I, in obtaining the rings, also learned of their powers and can now use them against you. Alright, nerd. Allied with Nexus, this is not a power that even you can overcome. No, Buck, it is you who have made the tactical blunder, for I have a secret up my sleeve which I shall be happy to tell you. Void! And the spells he has crafted for your destruction. Give my regards to the rest of the gang when you meet them in the Deadland. Nice. Somehow I knew there was going to be some bullshit, so I saved right before the fight started, because I knew he was going to just do, it was going to do some silliness. Now watch him jump in with his master spell. Fine, I can do lightning bolt swords too, you jerk. Whoever gets the next master spell wins. That's just how it's going to be. Alright, so we're going to kill the necromancer. The sorcerer can cast master, and if he casts master, Buck's going to die. I got you, I got you. And then see right there, it says he cast Jolt. It just changed to Jolt. This one's messed up. And Reaper. I think that's GG. Alright. Mortimer cast Dazzle. Yeah, it just changed to another spell for him too. I don't know. Whatever. GG. That was an absolute kick to the testes of a run, but we beat it. We beat it. We won. We are victorious once again. That was a rough one. That's okay. I'm happy. I'm happy that we played this tonight. Even if I did fuss and cuss. I think this is the first time I've ever beaten it, and I haven't read the end sequence. Sorry, I'm losing my voice a little bit. I say that, and what time is it? 4:30. Yeah, I'll probably order some food and some drinks and be back tonight for something else. Maybe I'll play some more Tori or something. I'll do some short game. Haven't decided yet. We do have an 8-hour stream planned tomorrow. So thank you for the G. Dude. Yeah, it's like midnight for you now, isn't it? Or just after midnight? Okay. That needs to be an emote. Just get Buck right there and just cut out the background and then make that an emote. We have live right now. Right. The end. The end of the pain. The end of the suffering. Now all that awaits us is responsibility. Alright, y'all. So with that, we're gonna bail. We're gonna go raid Cosmic. Cosmic Code's on. He's playing Warhammer. He's got a good number of people in there with him. We'll have to be back when I'm back. I don't know yet. I know right now my schedule says that I'm gonna start Serious Sam at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Um, that's not accurate because I was thinking that Calrea wasn't leaving until tomorrow. Um, I was gonna have to drive them to the airport and everything. So I'm probably gonna jump on, I don't know, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, whenever. I appreciated you, Jimmy. I appreciate you for coming in and saying hey. Um, so I will be back tomorrow, playing Serious Sam. Like I said, it'll be sometime in the morning. I don't, for any of you that do stress about catching the streams, which, I know that there's more important things in the world than watching me get mad at video games. I'm gonna be playing all day. It's gonna probably be like I think the last time I played it, it was like a 7 hour run. So it'll probably be between 7 and 9 hours I'll be streaming tomorrow. But we're gonna do the full game, start to finish, like we always do. And then Sunday I'm gonna be playing as well. We'll be doing all day Advance Wars. So we got a lot of streaming coming up this week. Um, anyway, let's get the raid going. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm cranky. Cosmic. Gonna be updating your portfolio. Well, you want to do that and watch me blow shit up? That's an option. So I do wish you luck with that, Jimmy. I hope that you're able to get something good and get a resolution sooner rather than later. I experienced an extended period of unemployment earlier in my life, and it was a scarring experience that I will never forget as long as I live. Good luck with your driving. Good luck with your jobbing. Good luck with whatever it is you're doing out there. And until next time, stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Later.